Okay, I'm back.
It was a nightmare. 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 It was a nightmare.
So behind the scenes, I actually coded a shader. So I learned a bit more about shaders, how they work. So I rewrote the way that my background infinite texture is done. So this used to be the code. Now the new code with the shader is shorter, and I have more control over how it works. Overall though, it doesn't look any different than it used to. But it's a shader, so it's kind of cool. I have so many things running on my computer. I think what I just closed bumped up the FPS by 100. Oops. Oh. Oh wow. I feel like it's lagging a bit. It's a bit harder to play when I'm streaming, it feels like. There's like some sort of weird feeling of no.
Y una noche la tormenta llegó y comprendí que entre las gotas intermitentes, por encima del agua desenfrenada, yo surgía como el único ser vivo en medio del terror a la lluvia.
Yeah, okay.
Y la gente corriendo sin cesar ante un final inminente.
Okay, that does it. So I think what makes it feel like it's lagging is the way the animation works. It's still kind of weird that it does that. Okay, anyways. So I now have actually some music for the game. At least the first versions of it. is this? Hello Netcha, welcome to the stream. Sorry I wasn't looking at chat actually. Okay, let's see if that works in game. Compiling. There you go. Oh, it works. Right, I forgot I made my sound lower for the game. Okay, so I need to lower the okay. I'll need to put like something in the menu for that, but gameplay. Volume. Let's lower that to 0.5. So obviously this is not the final sound effect for those obstacles. But I found a shortcut for that one. Oh. Nice. Got it. Oh, I forgot the music was in game. Okay, I also have this. Okay. Okay. So I'm trying to do. Let's lower that. I'm trying to do a level solver. So what that means is that what is this showing? Where I put my mouse, there's a green dot, and this dot pretty much shows me where the corners are. So in other words, let's say I create a new level. Oops. Yeah, so if I create a new level, from a starting position to a next one, I can either go in a straight line, or I can go and turn on a corner. So this view, it shows me if I'm below the line, I need to use the corner. If I'm above, I don't. So it shows me my pathfinding data pretty much. Yeah. So the pathfinding is whatever is computing a path when I'm moving. So I can move at many places. So this line is my pathfinder. Yeah, it's exactly. It's similar to a nav mesh. Yeah. So this shows me like I can make this a bit more complicated, and so as I move, I can see all how the lines react. those are pretty much shadows. So if this was a light, and the light was casting a perfect, like it's a really strong and harsh light, well, everything on the wrong side of the lines, they would be shadows. That's pretty much how you can think of it. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Now what I'm trying to do, so this game is pretty much an obstacle game where you need to cross over, and if you're hit, then you die. So I want to compute with code if a level is possible. So this level, for example, is possible, but this I don't think is, because it's too fast. So I want my code to tell me that it is too fast. I actually did a bit of work on that earlier. Where did I put it? NP hard? What is NP? Yeah, exactly. It's a problem that's pretty complicated. I have an idea that's kind of sort of working, but I haven't completely figured out the system. Essentially, I think I have it drawn in my notes. Yeah, so that's where it was. Actually, I think I had more notes here. Right here. Yeah, okay, so when you're moving, like if you're starting at a certain point, after like 1 second you can figure out where you could be, but you don't exactly know where you are. So this is a bit how it works. And let's just change that for perfect. This is gonna be slow because I'm streaming. So for this version right here, it works with pixels, with a kernel. And like at the start, it creates like a single point, and then this point gets expanded with like a circle formula. It's so slow. Oh, it's done. 45 seconds. There you go. So when I have essentially the white is where you could be at a given time, and if the white ever expands to the end location, then I can tell that the level is possible. So this works with like the pixels themselves. So it's not the ideal solution, but I'm gonna try to do it right now in my game with a pixel shader. It's really cool. Is that a bug? Oh no, okay. Alright, when I'm in the negative it loops back. Okay. Okay, first things first, I need to do a render target. Let's close that. Free play. I'm tempted to just create a new file actually. So eventually this is how the game is gonna look like. And the music you're hearing right now is the first versions of the soundtrack. Yeah, it's in the same sort of music family, like the lush music. Yeah, I don't think there's enough games that have that style. Like when I saw Ori, I thought more games would come out looking similar. Okay, so I just created a new file. It's called bitmap solver. Let's build that. It's crazy how slow my computer becomes when I'm streaming. It used to be really fast, but over time it slowed down. I just switched to a different playlist. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Bill succeeded. Okay, so what is a bitmap solver? Okay. Solves levels. Bitmap solvers. Okay, so it's gonna take a texture 2D. Okay, so I need to get a reminder how to work with render targets. So I need the graphics device. That's pretty much it. Okay, that's wrong. I'll just put 100. 100. Preferred format. Height is good. So I give you a level. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if that's what I need. I do get the terrain. Okay, level is fine. And then I need this size. There you go. And in this case, it's L dot get terrain. Wait a second. Okay, that works. Set up the render target. That's perfect. Actually, I have a code that I wrote that's similar to what I'm trying to do. Not here. I hate how it moves my location. Okay, I obviously forgot where it was. Free play. Draw seamless level. It's been a while since I worked with a lot of this code, so just gotta get it back into my mind. New tiles, okay, there you go. Okay, I'm just creating a new sprite batch with my graphics device. That's all. Begin and then end. I might just do that actually. This is bugging me. forgot how to do that. Right. Okay, that's roughly what I want. Okay, solve. Movement shader. Okay, there goes my shader. That's how I'll do it for now. Infinite shader, I'm pretty much done with that. So no more vertex shader. Right. That's wrong, actually. Why am I passing T? For no reason, right? Okay, that's cool. Next over 2D. Oh, I forgot to do that. think that's right, but I'll have to make sure later. Okay, so now that works. So this returns a texture 2D. Not anymore. Void. Alright. Does that even work? If it works, I'm removing all that. Okay, it actually works. Okay, obviously it's not drawn at the right location. The right location would be offset. Offset. This here can be deleted. What's the error? Okay, well, oh yeah, of course. Okay. Perfect. Now there is one error. Why is it even black actually? I'm not sure. I thought I could just leave it out, but then I changed my mind with the way the render target works. So you guys probably can't see it, but there's a white dot right there. Actually, it sort of shows. It's 1 pixel. So that 1 pixel means that whatever I just did works. Now I just need to write the shader so that it starts to do stuff. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna do it. Okay, this can be deleted. Scroll matrix, delete, perfect. Started. The song is pretty good. Oh, it's League of Legends. Hello, Aden Poken N. Ad Poken Ponken. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, mono game is pretty nice. Yeah, I butchered that name. I mean, it's not that the name is hard. Like, everything in your name is sort of easy to say. But how I parse it makes it sound different. Like, I can say Ad de Ponken. Or I could say, like, Ade Ponken. Or I could say Adepo Enken. Like, or I could say, like, Adeponke En. I mean, however I say it, it sounds sort of different. So it's like, how do I parse that? Add eponk and yeah, exactly. That's like another way that I didn't even consider. Add eponk and yeah, that's. I'm tempted to copy some code. I'm trying to think how I want to do this, because what I'm replicating is this. If it ever opens. I have no idea what it's doing. Right there. So I need to write a pixel shader that does this sort of thing where every iteration grows a starting pixel. I wonder if I can freeze this. No. Yeah. Hey, since you're there, I can show you what the game is about if you want. I don't think I've even explained it once today. Okay. So the game is called Rashtal. It's essentially a game that's happening on a planet with a really big volcano. Eventually it's gonna look like this. So your goal in this game is to move and cross some sort of lava explosions. Okay, so you're like this little guy. Hello, Tuk, what's up? You're hearing right now the first versions of the music. That's what's up. Yeah, new haircut. How? I don't understand how people notice that. Like, I look at myself and I don't feel like I don't notice it. But like my mom saw me, like she noticed it right away. But for me, just it looks just like every other time. But like I went to the barber shop, and I just said like do whatever, like fuck my shit up. Oh man. What's the new idea? Well, it's not really like I'm gonna write a pixel shader that does this. I'm guessing you must have seen that before. So essentially this right there is it's coded in MATLAB, and it starts with a single pixel, and then the pixel expands. Yeah. I have a new idea, but I want to just rewrite this correctly first in the game. Have like something that works, however slow it is, and then I can work from there. I have a new idea where I'm sort of working on this. Interesting. Maybe I didn't take any notes on that. I have a notebook that I also take notes in. Anyway, like this is a pixel, so the movement operation needs to be executed on every pixels one by one. So it's kind of expensive. But in reality, like, it's not really expensive to compute where a player could be, because all it is like it's a circle. So like, you know where you are based on the distance from the starting point. It gets pretty complicated, but overall that's the idea. And like, I discovered over time that a square, like I was having trouble earlier imagining how I can expand a square. Like it's very easy mentally. Oops. To, like, let's say you have this square. If you want to expand that over time, it becomes a rounded rectangle. So essentially, like, this is like a circle. Okay. But so the actual way of expanding, like the easy math for that. Oops. You're actually just extending the lines. So in other words, you have oops, these two lines right there, and then you have, like, let's say these two lines, and a rounded rectangle, like these stay parallel all the time. And then between the lines, you can just connect it in a straight line. And the rest right here is just a rounded corner. That's all it is. So in other words, the rounded corner has this point right here as the origin. This one here has that as the origin. Oop. So like, given a very small square, I can extend those lines very far. So this, in other words, means I'm right here, anywhere in there right now. Oops. And then I can extend those lines right here. Connect them, it's not the straightest line. And then from this origin, I can just do a simple circle part, whatever. And that's pretty much how you create the rounded square when it grows. So this is like a primitive shape. Like the same thing with a circle. A circle is actually not just a it's not a perfect circle due to the width of the player. Oh no. Okay, that it actually doesn't have anything to do with the player. I can define a player's position by a single point. Okay, this is not like the bounding box, it's just like a point. Usually the player would be centered on the point, and then if you move here, then this is how it looks. But I don't care about the shape of the player, I just care about the point. Why I can't use okay, so that's the thing. Okay, so starting from a circle, a point, I mean, after a certain amount of time, if it's a point, it grows into a circle. Okay. But now let's say I disregard all that, and then I say, I don't know where the player is, but I know the player is somewhere in this square. Or I know the player is somewhere in this rectangle. I don't know where he is. I just know that he's somewhere in here. Now if I expand this, so instead of starting from a point, I start from a location, an area. And then this I can now expand after a certain amount of time. And now I managed to simplify the math for doing this. Okay. I managed to simplify the math. A circle is actually not a point is actually not a point. Okay. A point is actually more interesting. It's actually a line that is extremely short. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so a point is actually not a point. A point in my new way of doing the math has an x component and a y component. In other words, when I'm growing the circle, I'm not growing a circle per se. What I'm growing is lines. I'm growing like the x line. So if it starts here, I can grow it of the same amount. And the y line, I can also grow it. And now I get a circle too. So all that I'm doing is I'm extending lines, which all of those are the same. So this makes thinking about this problem like completely different, because now I have separated the x and the y. They're no longer one. And then this means that the case like right here of expanding a square is actually just a more advanced way of expanding a circle. So this is really interesting. So yeah, this took like a while to think about. Just like the simplicity, like a circle is actually not any different than a square. It's just that the square or the rectangle has two parallel lines. Yeah, exactly. It can grow in any direction without the other. You get a shape when you combine the two. Yeah, you get a shape when you combine the x and the y lines. So those lines would be y, and those lines would be x. Together, you can create this weird rounded rectangle, but now you can start to think about. Yeah, I'm sort of smart, I guess. Like, this is so elegant, the way this is solved. So like now I can grow from a location. I can grow this without having to think about. Okay. The reason I want to separate the x and y is because of the way, like it's. Okay, this is like gonna be hard to explain. It's very simple, but it's. But I mean, you already know what I'm doing anyway, so I guess that's not too hard to explain. It comes down to the way I divide my maps for my pathfinding algorithm. Where did I even put that? Anyway, I can just re-explain it. It's fast. It's easy to explain. Like the map. Like let's say I give you an area. Well, in my game code, this area is not defined by a rectangle by itself. It's defined by, I know that it's this size in X, the width, and I know it's this size in terms of height. And like, let's say I have a more complicated shape, like I don't know, this. Okay. I can't even draw anymore. Okay. In terms of in terms of horizontality, this is just defined by how large this is here and how large this is here. And then the same thing here. Vertically, I can say this area is this height and this area is this height. And then together, I end up with nodes. A node is an intersection between a width, like something that is x-axis and y-axis. So I end up with like these rectangles that completely fill the shape that it's defined. So I know something is out of my level if it's not inside of any of those nodes. Everything outside, everything like, I know here this is outside the shape because it's on the wrong side of this. And it's on the wrong side of this. So if it's both on the wrong side of something, I know it's outside. Yeah, it's exactly. It's a sort of layer system. Yeah. So now, when I'm starting to think about an area, let's say I start in... okay, let's go deeper. I can't draw. I used to be so good at drawing. Why did I... So let's say I start in this here. Now I can start to think about growing. But I can start to grow without thinking about the area itself. Since those are like nodes. And let's just draw that cleaner. So the shape is defined by one node here, another node here, another node. Maybe I should use colors, whatever. Now this, okay, I'll use colors. So now when I'm growing, I can start to grow the top part and I can start to grow the bottom part. And now at this point, I'm not really thinking about the shape of an area, of like what I'm bounded to. Oop, oop. So now I can start to grow. And then when it's time to generate the shape, I can start to draw the circle, but I can bound it to the node that I'm in. So right now I'm inside of this right here. So I just have to draw the circle so that it doesn't go over the edge of this box. And then, so essentially all this here is gonna be filled and then filled. So when I'm growing the area, I start with a point and then I grow it. Yeah. Now when this here is bigger than the area, it means that I'm going inside of the next node. But then now this node here, so this first node here is in charge of not letting me go out of the bounds of itself. So I'm never gonna go outside. And then this one here is also in charge of never going outside. And then this one here in charge of not letting it go. So essentially as I'm growing, I'm gonna overlap into the next shape. And then the job of making sure it's inside is gonna be for this guy right here. And then it's very, with like separating the X and Y, it's very easy to know that it's over the bounds because I can calculate this. Given a point and an edge, and this node here is aware that it can go higher because this line here goes higher than, so like this verticality is like the point here is smaller than this verticality, which this one goes all the way up. So in other words, this node is aware that there's another node above it because its verticality is smaller than its parents, like the big shape. Essentially, that's the idea. So as I'm growing, this line eventually ends up going further, like it goes into the next node. And I know that it's not like this one here down there doesn't go to the next node because the verticality here and the verticality of the node, it matches. So I know there's nothing below here. That's how the system works pretty much. While here, as I'm expanding, I know there's a node up there because this here doesn't match with the height of the whole big shape. Yeah. So in other words, if I say I start at this point and I say grow, okay, I'll put a layer, like a number. This is only verticality, by the way. So this is 0, 1, 2. So let's say I start at like 1.5, and I say grow by 1. So in other words, this 1.5 I can do plus minus 1, and then I end up with 0.5, and then 2.5. Okay, so now this 0.5 means that I'm going to the next node, because this thing right here can only go up to 1. Yeah, so I can now, instead of growing the thing like a little bit by a little bit, I can just say grow by how much, and then start to compute how many nodes are affected. Anyway, so I'm at the point where it's a bit complicated. It's not completely solved how exactly the growing process works, and it's not perfect too. I actually found a mistake in that. I mean, the solution is not that simple. So like this system is like pretty simple so far, but now there's something that happens that's really annoying around corners. Execute data. Okay, so I'm starting at this point right there, and now it's growing, and now it gets to the corner, and as you can see now this is a different circle. It's growing a bit too much. Lower that to 20. Okay. Okay, so I'm starting right here. I forgot there's no undo in this. And then the corner is right here. Yeah, exactly. That restarts the propagation at the angle. Boop. Corner, yeah. So in other words, now the way that I divide this would be like, there's this node right here. There's a node right here. And then there's a node right here. In other words, like whatever, like, so this, every node has a different object that's growing. So like it spawns in this area, but then it gets bigger, and then it enters this one, and then in here it's a new object that's growing. Whatever it is, it's growing with a root node of a point, and then it crosses the corner So now I need a way to have mask, pretty much. I need to mask. In other words, like this shape here has two parts. One shape that has the same geometry as this thing here, and then another part that's below the line, and then this below the line here is a new thing. It's essentially and then it's bound like, okay, this part up here has this point as origin for this circle, and then this circle here, which is like a circle pi part, this has this corner as a start point. So yeah, so the sort of object has parts. It's a bit like defining a function by parts. So I need to think a bit like how exactly this works, and then it can be really complicated with like if there's more corners. Like let's say I have this sort of shape. Oops. And then like I spawn here, and then there's this line. Okay, I guess I can use my game to show that. So in other words, what I'm doing right now, like this thing like of growing, it actually works. But when you start to bound it to a shape, there's some weird stuff that happens in the corners. Yeah, I'm still working. I mean, okay, I'm working on different things. So essentially I'm solving the same problem, but I'm not writing the pixel solver just yet. Okay. Right there. So as this shape sort of grows, there are like up to here, I'm growing from the same node point, but every wrong side of the line has a different circle. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah. Anyway, so while I figure out exactly how this thing works, I'm doing a pixel solver. Because like this just works. Expanding pixels is like so easy. It's just really expensive to compute. Like when this new system is done, it's like extremely fast. It's gonna be like almost instant to just compute any solution to a level. Like there's almost no like it's not gonna be much more complicated than just running a simple A star. But like this, I already know that it works. And this specific one, it allowed me to find a new solution to my old level that I never realized. This one right here. The usual way that I solve this is that I enter there, and then I do that. And then this gives me this solution of going here, back, go here, back, and then finish. This new thing that I discovered. Yeah, it feels like a nightmare, because it is. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it again. Oh no. Yeah, so this solver, it allowed me to find this path. Instead of going back here, I can wait to come in, and then it so happens that the timing is perfect to just go through it. I wish I could slow down this animation. Actually, give me a second. Okay. So there's this nice website that allows me. I wish I didn't need to use a website for that. Okay, I wanted to slow it down to like 20. So as you can see, like this goes right there, poop, skips, goes back, and then finishes. It's gonna restart really soon. Okay, so right there. Poop, the sort of H spawns, then it skips. Poop, goes back. Poop, and then finishes the level right there. Poop. So that's by slowing it down, it's very easy to see where the white is surviving at any time. So that's how I found like this solution. Too slow. It's pretty much timing perfect almost. There you go. No. Yeah. Okay, so what I do is build an equidistant graph approximation of the map and just solve on that per node. This circly thing is really elegant, but kind of feels like a nightmare to code. What is equidistant? Is that the how to find all nodes in a graph? could be good enough. The problem is that for this game, like the precision is actually, accuracy is really important. I'll try to show you. I guess I uploaded it too. Those are the mechanics in this game. So like you have like this thing, like a square step, where your goal is just to click, and then there's like explosions that are going in a circle most likely. So it requires you to move this way, and then there's like these where you need to cut corners pretty much. Windmill, where you need to not step too long in the center, because the timing, like, it forces you. Sometimes like you need to go like move up to like the center of a square and then go down. Sometimes you need to click perfectly, almost like frozen step, like you need to dodge. Then there's like hops, double hops, corner turn back, where you don't want to step too long on this one, so you need to cross as fast as you can. Sometimes you need to go back and forth. A jump really fast. A jump is actually really cool. I'll try to do one where it's obviously a jump. I forgot how many there were. It looks about right. And I think the speed is 200. Okay, so this here is like too fast. It's so fast that you're not able to just run. Like the thing catches up to you before. Even if I get almost a split perfect, I still die. Like, I don't even have time to make it to the last one. So to beat this, you need to do like something like that. Oops, I actually almost got it. Oh, I missed it. Ah, yeah. I can't believe I'm going too early. There you go. So this allows you to back, like you need to go back, and then like, so this requires like a lot of accuracy to solve. So close. I'm usually able to beat it on the first try, this type of level. I don't know why. I guess streaming makes it harder. Got it. Oh, I overstepped. I'm letting my brain adjust to the pattern. Yeah, there you go. So So like the game, it doesn't need to be hard, but I can make levels that require a lot of technique, like clicking accuracy and timing. So that's why it's like important to have something that's really good. And like when this system is done and it works, this is gonna be real space perfect. So it's always gonna, if there's a solution, even if it's like pixel perfect with like millisecond perfect, it's gonna find it. Yeah, diagonals, corner hops. Yeah, like when you get into the near perfect patterns, then it's I forgot that it printed every time that I died. Like that level is a variation of it. This right here. Yeah, it's also 200. There's just one less. I wonder if I can do it without using those squares. Yeah. There you go. So this level is possible to beat without going through those things. So if you're a beginner, you probably want to solve it like this. But like someone that's a pro, like, can show off like this and... Oops. Can't believe I did it on the first try. Anyway, it's kind of cool mechanic. Having like to jump back. Yeah, not me. I mean, I'm a pro sometimes, and then sometimes not. Yeah. I can't wait to see like the speedrunners. Like the people that are actually good. Like I'm sort of good, but I'm not like speedrunner good. Okay, so anyways, for this to work, I need to draw I need to do a pixel shader. So a shader that samples this with a kernel. Kernel. Let's just start. How do I create a kernel? How do I create int of I forgot how to code in C. And then let's use I actually got an idea. Okay, 1, 1, 1. Let's do that first. Okay. Now in my pixel shader, I can do a loop. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. And I smaller than kernel, smaller than 3. I believe this is valid code. Okay, so now this is my kernel. It's a 1D. Float form. How do I do it exactly? I don't even understand what this line is supposed to do. Why do I need to get it diffuse? Why can't I just return the color? What's a diffuse color anyway? Maybe I should know that. Diffuse color. Diffuse color is the most instinctive meaning of the color of an object. It is that essential color that the object reveals under pure white light. Okay, it is perceived as the, okay, actually I kind of knew that already. It is perceived as the color of the object itself rather than a reflection of the light. Diffuse color is distinguished from a luminous color, which an object gives off on its own. The lighting and diffuse color is also distinguished from the color. Okay. So what is color? What is the color that is passed? What do I need to... Why can't I just return diffuse directly without multiplying it? That's what I don't get. Let's look at that. Simplest example. I hate that shaders are always done with 3D, usually. Do they have just like the full code somewhere? I'm sure what I'm looking is in there, but I don't want to search for it. That looks cool. What is that? Primitive, yeah, sure, pixel. So my intuition tells me that I can, in fact, only send the diffuse. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Okay. Color. So, okay. In most cases, color can be ignored because the color that I pass is pure white. And when you multiply pure white with a diffuse, the diffuse is the color. So pretty much the white gets ignored. It's like pure white is like 1. In other words, when I'm in utility, if I draw a texture, I give you color white. I believe this value right there gets passed to the shader into color. So that's why I'm like saying I can just use the diffuse. So I can in fact return the diffuse and I won't notice any difference until I decide that I don't want to pass white. Okay. Makes sense. That's very cool. Now that I realize that. So from 0 to 3. Text chord, so PSN. Actually, current color plus equals 2D. Okay, I'm giving you the texture sampler. I'm gonna give you coordinates. What are the coordinates? It's gonna be -1 up to 2. In other words, PSN the text chord I'm gonna bring that down to texture 2. Can I just do that? Kernel position I+1. No, never mind. What am I doing? Right, I don't care about that. Plus 1, plus I, whatever. And then I multiplied that by my kernel. Position I plus 1. Does that work? Okay, I have an error. Must return a value. I don't. Right. Current color. It actually broke. Oh, never mind, it didn't break. That's because I started to black. Okay, let's remove that for now. Times equals 1 times 1. Okay, let's just get rid of. Never mind, keep 1, but it does nothing. So the compiler is gonna ignore that part. That's good. PS texture plus I. It doesn't crash. Can I do that? I don't think it's working. Wait, it's doing something. This is now. Oh, okay. I actually just understood what happened. Yeah. And this was before. So the white is getting blurred. Yeah. So when I use my shader a couple times, that's actually what's happening. Yeah, it's already blurring. And then if I click a bit more, okay, so I'm on my way to figuring out something useful. Yeah. Okay, so what's the right logic for this pixel shader? The neighboring pixels are all transparent, so I need to ignore them. Sure, whatever, I don't care. There you go. So the friend's color, whatever that is. It's kind of funny that I can add that way. Friend color times. Okay, now remove that. Friend color times friend color dot W. I completely forgot if it. So my goal is that if it's transparent, it gets multiplied and it ends up being 0. So it gets ignored if it's 0, I think. Yeah. W. X, Y, Z. I wish they could show like the actual components. Like they show X, or did they show it? Okay, yeah, there you go, W, that's what it was. So W is gonna be times 0 most likely. So if it's 0, what does it add? I don't actually know. Oh, it goes fast. The white dot just disappeared. Yeah, you can post a link. how does this work? I need to understand what it is that I do when I'm adding. What is this operation? What is this operator doing? What is this? Working with shaders, designer. What is this? This is not what I'm looking for. What is this? Well, shader example, multiply color values. Mixing gray with gray should give gray. However, one darker gray. What is the correct way? Actually, I'd argue that this is right. If you multiply... Never mind, yeah, he's right. If you multiply two colors together that are the same, it should give you the same result. Mixing is a really broad and naive description, and is correct. Depends on what exactly you mean, exactly. Like, to keep a color the same, you need to multiply it by 1, which is white. But at the same time, when you want to mix colors, multiplying, adding, subtracting, dividing, mixing, you know, mixing function. Oh yeah, this would be an average. So you can average the two colors. If you want to learn. Okay. You could multiply the colors by their alphas, add them together and set the alpha to be the addition of the two alphas. Okay, so what do I want? What do I want? What I want is for this little pixel, I want it to start to expand. In other words, to stay white, and this here, which is a black transparent color, I want it to become white. That's what I want. In other words, I want this pixel that is currently transparent to not be transparent anymore. But I want it to stay white. I want this one to stay white. So in other words, only affect the neighbors. Or like if I'm here and I start to look at my two neighbors, I want it to be white because there's white here. But if I'm here, then obviously the two neighbors are not white, so it stays transparent. And if the two here are white, this one still stays white. This one becomes white rather. So in other words, a first pass would look like this. Black means like either black or transparent. I'm not entirely sure yet. So I start here. This is what it looks like. And I do a first pass. After the first pass, this should be the result. One extra pixel here, one extra pixel here. That's it. I do a second pass. And then I end up with one extra pixel here, one extra pixel here. Boop. And then I do a third pass. I end up with this. How exactly do I do it? It sounds simple, but I don't want to use an if statement. So how do I add the color so that only white affects everything? Okay, I do current color equals friend color. There you go. If it's bigger, then I forgot how to do it. Friend color. How do I do a single? I completely forgot the syntax. I feel like that doesn't count like an if statement. Clamp it, that's true. So I'm allowed to use clamp the specified value to the specific minimum and maximum range. Yeah, that actually works. Yeah. In other words, sum the neighbors and clamp it. Plus equal Yeah, that has to work. I mean, it has to do something that I'm looking at. It just not gonna work in some case. Wait, let's see. I'm trying to see if the white here, the color is changing. It is changing. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but it's becoming really... Okay, I'm gonna make this easier. Bitmap solver, color, fill. Let's make this 10. This might actually not work the way I expected. I think it's just getting blurred. Yeah, you see, this is not as sharp anymore. Okay, wait. Start with the original pixel color. Yeah, I started with 0, but if I add 0, it should stay the same, right? No? Isn't that how it works? Like, let's say I'm adding, like, here's my expectation. Let's say I have a color which is like white. White would be like this, 1, 1, 1, 1. If I have 0, I believe it should be like this. I ignore? No, but okay, like in my loop, when I equals 0, in other words, when I is 0, it means that I'm using the current color, so the white should be there. Yeah, it's not that you're an idiot, it's just that this is sort of an obfuscated way to work. But like, this is my expectation. When I do the operator plus equals, like my current color, which is 0, 0, 0, plus friend color. Okay, obviously I wrote them in the wrong order, but here's what I expect. I expect that it only means plus. In other words, I end up with 1, 1, 1, 1. So why does my color end up becoming more and more transparent? It means that the operator doesn't work like that. This plus does something that I'm not expecting, or one of the color is not what I'm expecting. When I start here, I do color.transparent. Maybe, no, I kind of want, okay, never mind, let's just remove that. This is no longer transparent, this is black. Okay. So I did it a bunch. It still does that. And if I just start the game and I don't do anything, Now... Wait, there is a pass going on. Isn't there? Hey, Tinkulum. How are you doing? Pretty good. Except that what I'm doing right now doesn't actually work. And it's probably something stupid. What is going on? I'm creating... Why is there already like a bit of fading going on? Like, I don't know if you see it on stream, but this black is not black. If I sample that, yeah, it's 020202. Well, if I sample there, it's 0000. The comment work, please. Hey, thanks for the follow. TFL 6502. Oh, by the way, I'm playing the game's music. Like, it's not finished, but like just some current sketches. So this is what you're hearing in the background. Wait a second. Oh. I actually didn't realize that when I wrote the code. Plus I is not right. Plus I is wrong actually. I need to look at this again. So I just say float 2 parentheses and then whatever. Okay. Float 2. And then I say I 0. Okay, now it's already gonna be easier to predict what is going on. Okay. Okay, it's still wrong. Why is there like... I'm guessing this is anti-aliasing. That's the only explanation I can have, that it's... Okay, never mind, let's just comment all of that out. There. Yeah, I mean, you don't get that many better squares than that. When it comes to square, I pretty much know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is anti-aliasing. Oh, right now I'm actually working on something else. Well, I mean, it eventually does that, but this is really annoying. Oh, okay, I got an idea. Texture, sampler. Sampler state. This has to be the problem. Sampler state. Point clamp. This has to fix it. It doesn't. I really don't get why. The only other explanation would be because of here. Begin. Let's do that. Point clamp. Let's try that. Why would you even anti-alias a square? I'm actually not sure. Oh, there you go. So it's actually not an actual bug. Yeah. Okay, so now that I know that it's not a bug, I can start going on. That's actually really sad. Right, if I rotate it, I'm gonna see it right away. Well, now I just turned off all the anti-aliasing. But like you're right, I can actually see that it's not perfect. Anyway, so now that I know that this is something that is there, I know that it's not a bug in my shader. I will keep the entire aliasing off in the bitmap solver though. But at least I know that when it's rendered on the screen, it's slightly different than it should be. Yeah, it's actually a really nice looking square now. Yep. Okay, but the error margin, like whatever thing that it's doing, it's not actually in the texture. So what I see, like this not perfect black, is just like yeah, whatever it is, it's doing its thing. But my texture doesn't have any non-black right here. Okay, it's like really misleading though. Okay. I guess before I turn it back on. Yeah, it's easy to see it's off. Okay. I need to go eat soon. I actually didn't even eat anything today. Hey, Daedal. Okay, perfect. Everything is under control. How's it going? Pretty good. How are you doing? Oops. I just saw something. Huh. Yeah, it's exactly 5 p.m. Oh, yeah. So in other words, there's no anti-aliasing going on. But when I press my button, oops. So when I'm in here, I set up a hotkey to do solve. And then it goes in here, solve. Oh wow. It's called devrent really. Oh, I see the I'm ready to rant on this. Connect with fellow dev over code tech and life as a programmer. Developers are people too. Well, I cannot confirm nor deny. Share your experiences, the good and the bad. Discover great rants and the people behind them. Yeah, they know what Dark Team is about. That's good. Build your own custom cartoon avatar. I can't believe this. Desktop web now in beta. This is like a joke or something. This oh, wait. Okay, I thought I broke it. What is that? Senior developer title just means they've broken more stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dufus Digital. Welcome to the stream. I'll make one. That reminds me of another website that I used to visit. Clients from Hell. That was for designers mostly. This site is still around. Wow. It actually didn't really change that much. Oops. Did I break it? Oh man. Okay. I need some headshots and some portraits. Are you available to do a shoot? Sure, and since you're a friend, I'll charge the flat rate of $150. But then we can go nuts and take some really fun shots. Wait, I thought this would be free. Why would I pay you? Oh yeah. What is this? They have like so many ads. Hi, do you have any example of Ina you have done, please? Oh, good morning. Thanks for getting in touch. This Facebook page is all relatively new, and so I don't have so many designs to show on here. However, here's my Instagram handle filled with a lot of examples. I love that. I hope that helps. I'm not sure what this means. Perfect. Where are you located, and how much for hands up? For hands top and bottom? Just to go. I can't read this. Like that's so stupid. I don't understand anything. Never tired to say them. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm saving that. Okay, what does back buffer format mean? Is that a problem? Gets are set to back buffer. Do I still have a Discord server? Yeah. Yeah, you mean for the game, right? I don't get it. Yeah, you must have quit. Here, I'll send you Did I? I mean, I might have banned you, I don't know. Nope, you're not banned. I can confirm. Maybe I should make this public Discord actually. Yeah, I might as well just make it public. Are you sure you ever were in the Discord? I actually don't even remember. Yeah. Maybe I posted it in chat at some point. Here, I'll put that there. Maybe I'll do a cheap link for now and I'll keep it like that. Yeah. There you go. So now it's in my panels on the bottom of the stream. Yeah. By the way, have you tried Lua plus Love framework? Actually, oddly enough, I was checking out Love 2D this week or this weekend maybe. It was actually really interesting. I actually realized, like, I think while I was on the website, that they made Move or Die with that. I haven't played the game, but I saw conference talk by the creators, and the game looks pretty good. Yeah, so you can download it for the App Store. Yeah. I'll probably have to like play with it at some point. And I kind of like the Lua syntax. I haven't learned Lua before, but it sort of reminds me a bit of Visual Basic, just looking at this. Okay, so now it doesn't do anything. Oh, that's because my shader is commented out. Okay, so now it makes sense to use clamp. Yeah, anyway, all the language, I can pretty much learn any language in 1 or 2 days at most. A language like Lua, I probably learn it like maybe 1 or 2 hours, but, just because I'm familiar with friendcaller.x. So I want to clamp that. Okay. Float x. Y float. There you go. Equals clamp. Hmm. Okay, friend X. I can optimize that later. Wait, never mind, that makes no sense. There you go. Plus current caller.x. Why does it not work? There's really nothing happening. How can that be? I'm doing a loop. Okay, I crashed for a bit. It gets too friendly. Oh, they're really pushing that love. I really have no idea what's wrong with this code. I really wish I could like debug this, print out the values, but I can't. Because this is a shader, it's executed on the graphics card. I tried to look for ways to debug, but I couldn't find something that worked for the game. So all this gets compiled and then it's pushed onto the graphics card. So it's hard to get data back. I don't know if this even works. Adding that with a float. I mean, that is a float, I know, but Discord. Like, why does that not work? I could, but the problem is that I don't actually know the values that are passed. Like, I don't know the value that this text 2D gives me. Yeah, I really like this color. And the colors that are used. Green, very bright. Red, blues, yellows. It's really nice on the eye. Like, this here is like Visual Studio and it's not that nice. There's almost no saturation in there. So it's mostly boring to read. Oh, Atom does have the color scheme. Yeah, there's nothing that's happening. Yeah, it's perfectly a square. Hey, are you guys getting bored of the music? How do you feel about the music? I've been running the same 17 minutes in a loop. Yeah, that's good. The whole point of the music is so that it doesn't feel like a loop. Oh. I just figured it out. No, I hired someone. He's really like nailing the style. Like sometimes it feels like he's reading my mind. Cause like if you look at this, like it's really easy to see that the music fits with the game style. Right now, don't mind like the volume is low because the sound is not yet perfectly mastered, like the audio levels. Yeah, like this is just like so perfect. I mean, obviously this is still like rough, so it's not as detailed probably as what it's gonna be. But like you're playing the game with this environment and ambience, it's pretty good. Yeah, okay, sorry. I missed your comment. Armani Mani. You're right. I got distracted by the music. Yeah, that's what I just noticed. I need to divide I by the texture's size. Yep. So I need to divide I by the size of the textures. In other words, I need a new float to texture size. Okay, so the shader needs to be given. I forgot how to do that. There you go. I have an error. Yeah. Oh! It's working! Yeah, okay, that's a good start. Okay, let's just take a snip. Okay, actually, let's restart. I can't believe I didn't notice that, like, right away. I guess I didn't eat. I should go eat. Well, actually, like, he was right, but I figured it out before reading the comment. Just cause I completely forgot that the mapping for the text chord is, it goes from 0. Yeah, happy to help. Hey, thanks. Yeah, like it went from, the text chord goes from 0 to 1, but like this I goes from -2 to 3. So I need, oh. Yeah, exactly, it works. Yeah, so by dividing by the texture size, then I end up with a value of I that is in the coordinate system of text chord. I sort of don't like that the mapping is from 0 to 1, because it forces us to work with floats, and I kind of don't like that. Like, I don't know why we need to work with floats. Is it because like the hardware works faster with floats? I don't know. Do you also use monogame? Are you a game dev? Armani Mani? it's expected. I was wondering why it added 2 pixels instead of just 1. Like right there, this is 1, 2. But it's actually because I coded it with 2. Okay. Okay, now that I have something that works, let's remove that. Mapping needs to be between, 0 to make it size dependent. Oh, it does, okay. That's why. I'm happy to do this, to do that if it works. Oop, it still works. Nice. Now can I remove the black? Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that color scheme is like the best. So it still works. I'm guessing that I'm guessing that my color, when I'm doing plus equals, it goes over 1. So it's 1 is white, I think. But I don't think it matters. I can't find any good like place to read about everything, so I'm just trial and error right now, trying to figure out what the system is supposed to do. What is transparent black? What's that? I think that's what I want. Okay, what is that? Transparent black. It's a system defined color. 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, that's what I want. Kind of happy I stumbled on that by mistake. Transparent white. 250. Yeah, so I don't want that. And is there another transparent somewhere? Huh. So I guess the other transparent is just transparent white. So I need the black. Okay, perfect. Personally, I'd make this one the default transparent color. Yeah, so my little white thing is expanding. As far as I can tell, this is pretty fast. But now I need to make this more complicated. Okay, kernel. How do I make a 2D? Oops. I completely forgot the syntax. Okay, that's how it's done. You just do the 2. Perfect. So let's say I do 3 and 3. Put that in there. And I'll make this be 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so now I can add a new 4. This whole clamping can be deleted. J divided by... shit.
I am a robot.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Armani Mani. Harman. Int j equals... Okay, let's start with that -1. I'm hard coding the value and then I'll change that later. Building little by little. This, I believe, will work. No, it doesn't. Times kernel at position I j, but I plus 1, j plus 1. Doesn't work. Unexpected token, what did I do? Oh, I wrote that so fast. I didn't know the line numbers on the air were accurate. Where did it go? I'm trying to make the color be 0 when there's a 0 here and stay when there's a 1 here. But instead it disappeared, so in other words it multiplied by 0. You know what? I'm actually surprised this works. Well, never mind. I'm not surprised. What's going on? Okay, let's just make sure. Times 1 means stay. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's gonna compile, but the compiler is ignoring this part. Okay, obviously this is fine. It's growing it by 1 pixel every time. Okay. Times 0. Now this is gonna remove. What happened? Oh, the compiler is optimizing that for real. Oh, it's so good. The compiler noticed that I'm doing times 0, so this whole line gets ignored. Okay, I guess it's like so optimized. No, why is this? It becomes nothing. Okay, let's change that. I can type 1. It still becomes nothing. Why? So this even times 1. So I'm obviously not doing the right thing. I'm so rusty when it comes to C. Is this variable just not getting used somehow? Because obviously if everything is multiplied by 1, this doesn't change. Yet it does get changed. Peace. I'm also almost done. I'm staying for another 10 minutes. But I think I'll have something working by 10 minutes, I hope at least. Oh. Are you saying a color doesn't map to 0 to 1? Is it that? Could this be the reason? Wait, never mind, that makes no sense. A multiplication by 1 by like it doesn't change anything. Oh, it crashed. Offset and I've This can't be right. Like this should not make it, it shouldn't fix it or anything. Yeah, okay, perfect, that's good. But why does it crash? I don't understand anything. Yeah. Me too. I don't understand why it doesn't work. That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. Okay, obviously I don't understand how a global variable works in kernel in a shader. Okay. So now this should work. It does. In other words, this should work. Yay! Now this is so blazing fast. Yeah, it's not a circle because the kernel is like, it's like yeah, it's that. There's a 1, 1, 1, 1, and then there's 4 zeros. So this is what makes this sort of shape. Hey, this is like a really good start actually. But the width in X and Y. Yeah, for now it's always the same, I think. I wanted to see what it looked like when it reached the borders. It doesn't break, that's good. Right now it's like pixel by pixel. I need to click on a button to make it expand. Whoa. Whoa. I'm making a spaceship. What's the music again? I'm making a clicker game. You guys didn't realize it. Okay, that's enough. At least I know that it's really fast. I need to test with higher, bigger kernels though. Okay, I need to auto-generate a kernel based on the size. Okay, I'm gonna do the... Actually, before okay, never mind, let's just do it. Size 10. Size 10. What happened? Okay. Okay, it's size 10 now. Hard-coded. Okay, 4. And I can type I equals 1, I smaller than 10, I plus plus. Okay, what did I do? I pretty much do that. Oh, it's already 6. Shit. I hate C so hard. So annoying. What's MATLAB? You don't know MATLAB? It's something that's kind of fun to experiment. So how do I do power? Okay, power of that 2. Power of that 2. Speed, power of speed 2. I'm guessing that would work. No. Why not? X. Oh, what? Never mind. Yeah. I. J. Still doesn't work. Speed. Wait, what? I'm like sleeping right now. Never mind, let's keep speed in there. Int speed equals 10. Does that work? No, what? Array, oh. Yeah, right, okay. Let's just hard code that. 10. No, I don't need to go to bed. What? Yeah. What happened? What is going on? I loop control variable conflicts with the previous declaration in the outer scope. Okay, then K, 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 K. Okay, L, L. I'm guessing that fixes it. No. $15. K is smaller than 10. K plus plus. What's the problem? 9 iteration? Okay, well you're right. I kind of need an odd number. I cannot do a loop that is more than 26. I don't get it. I mean, I know what they're trying to tell me, but what? Texture size is used. Okay, then I'll just use 1. I don't actually understand. What? Oops, I plus. I'm surprised that didn't crash actually. Wait. Okay, that's why it didn't crash. 4 plus 4. What's the matter? 4 errors. Man, that's so hard. Okay, so I'm pretty close from having something that works, but it's not there yet. So I think I'll just end it there and continue tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys, and have a good evening. Because I have it's giving me an error about like exceeded register index, but like why? So that means that I have too many variables or something. Anyway, so all this music in the background you've been hearing was like the music that's currently getting tried for the game. So we'll see what it ends up being later, but this one in particular is very close from getting done. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, stuff is coming along pretty well. So peace. I hate the new way that the chat looks like. I changed it, but I think I'm gonna have to work with the chat like so that it looks better. Anyway, peace.